late today. I was actually about 2 hours late today. I hope we're all okay with that. I'm not okay with it, but I'm forgiving myself a little bit because I got very little sleep last night. I got not that much sleep, so it's just, you know, it's just not it's just this is gonna be one of those days. This is gonna be one of those days, unfortunately. Today I'm trying something different. I'm putting on some Nintendo Land music, some Nintendo music, because why the heck not? Nintendo's great. Nintendo has amazing music. So I'll tell you what we're doing today. We are going to. So I've been reading this book called Make Every Word Count, and I've also been reading just looking at what other people are doing with writing. And my thing I'd like to do today is I would like to put everything. I got everything. I'm gonna put it all into just a tiny little web page, a wiki, if you will, something that lets me have all of the notes that I would like to have. That was the goal. That was the goal for today. It's a goal for today. I think I'm looking for a hair, like a hair tie. I think that's what I'm looking for. I'm not something about my hair today I'm not really enjoying. I don't think it's particularly different from most normal hair days. I don't know. I also hear something else too. Wait, I had an idea the other day to actually make this background like green, like a dark green. Is a green, but then I was thinking like, oh, what if it was like dark, like a very dark green? Does that remove anything? Does that take away from anything? I was thinking about this because and just like maybe because this is like writing, so we're giving it more foresty vibes. I actually don't like it. No, we're going back. We're going back for now. Just for today. Just for now. We'll see what we think about it later on. So what we're going to be doing today is we're going to be we're going to be editing my wiki page. So welcome to Evidence of Serious Scoops, Study, Parts, and Thought. We're going to be editing this real quick. This, I think we're going to cut that. We're not going to include that right now. We don't really need to. And I think we're going to simply, what are we going to do here? We're going to just have some kind of default page. Yeah, that's all I need. some kind of default page, something that says exactly what it is I'm doing, so people know what to look out for. Right now, I'm just gonna include one link. In order to include this link, we gotta. So we're gonna save our changes. We are going to create a page called Writing Notes. We might change the name of this page. Wapow. And in this page, really all we want here. We are going to want a link here. Insert. Oh, how do you do this? Pages. How do I insert a link? Site. Insert. 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 Oh, here we go. Link. Perfect. Writing notes. Oh. And that's all we're going to have. I replaced main page to include just writing notes for now. All right, and that's it. That's it. So hopefully, if we go on the wiki page and click here, we'll see that, and that's basically all we need for today. Okay, that's it. That's all we're gonna do today. That's it. Goodbye. I'm just kidding. Okay, I think I am gonna do something about my hair. I don't know why. I'm just feeling it. I'm feeling hair tie. Today I'm feeling hair ties. I'm gonna be right back. Literally in 2 seconds. Don't scream. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. You guys didn't miss me too much. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. I actually can't hear the music, so it might be mismatching with whatever it is I'm playing. It might be sounding horrible. But there's also a small chance that I was perfectly in sync with whatever was playing, so. Ugh. How does this work? I don't even know. I don't even know. There we go. Okay. So. What are we doing today? We're going to look through our notes. The notes we have so far. They're kind of all over the place, so we're starting from the tippy bottom. That's what we're doing. Not only that, we are also probably actually gonna go. We might I'll get my notes, but really, I don't think I really need them that much. We're gonna see what it is that I learned. I don't know how to get my notes though. There are 3 places where I have my notes. I have my notes in my Remarkable tablet, I have my notes in my Kindle, and then I also have my notes on a Word document. I also have written notes too on my journal. That's upstairs. I'm not gonna go get that. That's too far. How do I export my notes? How do I do that? How do I do that? Help me. Library. There you go. Make every word count. How do I export you? Oh, here we go. Send the notes. Will it take a few minutes to arrive? According to my Kindle. Perfect. So that's one. Number two. We've got to get our game on. What are we doing? Riding a cat on me. Okay. I've got this notebook. I've got it right here. I've got 6 pages. Oh, I don't know how to read my own handwriting. I don't know how to read my own handwriting. It's gonna be a little bit unfortunate. Yeah, it's gonna be a little unfortunate. Okay. We're gonna do that together. It's gonna have that. I guess I'm gonna have this on the side or something. And then I also want to have the Kindle app somewhere on here as well. Okay. So we've got our book. I can't show it. I can't show it. So you guys are gonna trust me that I'm reading it. Let's start from. Wait, I also got some notes. Again, I got some notes on Microsoft Word as well, so we're opening that up too. Today's word of the day is salience. What does that mean? That means something is salient if it captures a lot of attention. So a salient thing is something like, for example, TikTok it's very salient. Not itself. TikTok itself isn't salient, but TikTok provides a lot of salience. For example, that's an example of how that word works. And then maybe we can think of like other ways in which that word works. It's a pretty cool word. I like it a lot. I'm gonna open I've got to open everything today. I do not have anything prepared. Perfect. So today is writing. Okay, we've got some writing games. We're gonna be using that as our first little checklist. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have a checklist. This checklist is going to. It's gonna provide us with what am I trying to say? It's gonna provide us with a thing to just look at while we're writing, just to make sure, hey, do we have all this? We have all this. This is in some ways equivalent to draftsmanship in writing. And why are you telling me to upgrade my plan? What do I need to upgrade my plan to? Why would you? What? Excuse me? Upgrade. $10 a month? Do I not have this? You cannot. Sorry, I'm getting distracted here, but you cannot tell me that I don't have Microsoft 365. There's no way. I do. I do have it. I do have it. Why are you telling me that I don't have it? Bizarre. Okay. Whatevs. Here's what we're gonna start with. I guess I'm just gonna copy these writing games in here for now. And so, ooh. Okay. All right. Hello. Hopefully you like my handsome dog face. Yeah. We're gonna start. Of course, we're gonna start our page with Wapow, because that's the mood. That's the vibe. It's Wapow. Okay. So, we're gonna paste all of this text, and we're not gonna use all of it. We're just gonna have it here as a reference, so I can just look at it. And here's what we're gonna say. We're gonna have a headline, subheading called checklist. Now my question here is, do we have anything here that will allow us to include a checklist instead of just bullet points? If not, it's okay. I guess we could do a table. Burn. Tables are boring. Okay, we're gonna start with the table. Checklist. The first letter is gonna be like category name, subject, title maybe is good. Wordiness. What's actually, let me come up with a better, let me see if there's like a good name for this. Words similar to category. Family, species, type. Class is good. What about title? Epithet. I like that. Caption. Heading. Nomenclature. Designation. Name. Nickname. Moniker. None of these are really doing it for me. I'm just gonna go with I'm gonna go with wordiness. I'm gonna go with the wordiness. No, title. Someone say. I'm gonna go with title. Title. And then what else? Like matter. Like matter maybe. Like subject matter, matter. The matter, the description. And then we could include game. But I'm gonna keep it there for now. I guess maybe instead of description, it is like an instruction or a to-do or a rule. I like that. Matter and rule. Voice. Senses. Maybe this one we could call it charge. Let's see if there's like maybe like a synonym for that. That means the same thing. Like an electrical charge, like negative, positive. Not an instruction, not as responsibility, not as an attack, not as in cost, not as in stewardship, not as an expense, not as thrill, not in management, not imposed, not a task, not order. Wow, charge is used is a big word. This might be a good word. There's so many ways to use this word. Positive versus negative. What distinction is this? Charge, etc. What's assignment? Sign. I like sign. I'll take charge though. I'll take charge. I think that's fun. Like positivity versus negativity. I might just write positivity. Yeah. Specificity. Show. Okay, people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Specificity, Lee. Active voice, specificity, positivity, show don't tell, senses, cliche. I suppose that could work. How do I add the keyboard? No, that's not what I meant. Just like on my taskbar. Yeah, can I add my... Show my little keyboard here so I can add a little... There we go. Cliche. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9. Associations. Oh, can you? Oh, oh dear, what's happening? What's happening? Okay, associations. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Something's happening. Oh, something broke in my... Oh dear. Oh, something's not right. There we go. Okay, OBS is acting weird. Okay, so now I'm saying oof. There may be some issues with things that I'm doing. This like little setup. That's okay. So if we want to have a little rule, so the thing that I'm really exploring, I guess the thing I'm exploring here is, right, like I want to turn this process into something that's like fun. I don't know if this is, like there's sort of like multiple ways to go about it, because the whole like there's two solutions to make learning more fun. Ugh, sorry, I'm stretching. There's two solutions to make learning more fun. One is to make the learning process itself fun. Two is it is to elevate the presentation of that learning as much fun as possible. So if everything else surrounding it is fun, maybe that can help elevate the actual process of learning. So like if I have like a fun music and a fun little thing, like the... What I'm trying to say, like I think studying is fun. Is really it, right? Like I think studying is so fun, but it's fun because I've been able to make it fun, and I've been able to do it in environments which allow me to have fun in it. So I think a lot of people are like avoid studying because, you know, when we study, we think of like school and stuff, and school is decidedly not fun. That is not a word we use to describe school. So I've seen like attempts for people to turn assignments into something that is more fun, like for example, here's an example, like games, Duolingo. I think that works to an extent, but like it's, you would really have to come up with so many different, like infinite amount of permutations of assignments in order to be able to extend that to the whole process. And once you stop Duolingo, you have to start learning the real way, and the real way doesn't become more fun just because Duolingo was fun. That's my hope. Oh, hello. I think something I want to do as well is I want to make sure that there is like a delay when I switch scenes so that it's not always like, I want to make sure there's a bit of a delay. Not sure if there's an easy way to do that right now. I suppose I can set it up. I can start setting it up. Why not? Can we do like a variable? Set value. Transition timer. Oh. Transition timer. Save variable value. Set this to what is the, it's not a threshold, it is a, it's kind of like a buffer. I mean, I should look that up. Like words similar. Science, like buffer words. I guess it could be buffer. Let's use the word buffer. Sure. Let's set this value to 10. Actually, I set it to 5. Transition. If variable is greater than 0, then we're going to, here's what we're going to do. Variable set value. How do I use timer? Timer's on. Okay, so there's actually a timer option within this, within OBS. I see. Can we add a... Okay, I should probably not be doing this on the stream, but now I'm just like, I just want to make sure this works. I want to make sure that this works properly. So I don't want to be flickering. Okay, I actually don't know. Timers on. Okay. This seems complicated for now. I think I'll just deal with it, and if it becomes a problem, then I'll fix it later. If I do this, I don't know if that works. No, it's not gonna work. Okay. Alright, I guess I'll just have to be cautious of it. Is really it. Okay. I'll deal with that later. Wordiness, here's our rule. Use simple but interesting words. Going words. Ooh. Ooh. Wait, we could have a second... We could have a third column. And this column is going to be called... So we got matter, we got rule, we got... What's this third column? We're gonna call it counter rule. Boring words are useful as invisible words. Complex words. Personal taste, characterization, and specific meaning can triumph. Triumphable. Okay. Okay. This excites me. Instead, replace weak verb plus adjective plus adverb with a single strong verb. Weak verb, adverb. Maybe we could include an example that might actually be good. I think people might appreciate that. At least I might appreciate that. Spoke boringly. There you go. I like this. This is great. Yeah, I'm gonna need some kind of like buffer or some kind of like transition period. Cool down. That's a good word. Cool down. Okay, no, I kind of want to figure that out right now. It's like bothering me too much. It's bothering me too much. I can figure this out. I can do it. I can do it. Come on. So we're gonna look up right now. We're gonna look up advanced scene switcher. Switcher set timer. Come on. All right, I got this. I set the value, transition buffer. I like that. And all right, because if we do and timer, a fixed duration of okay, maybe let's not do the. Let's just see what happens if we do just with the timer. Let's do 5 seconds. Oh. Ooh, wait. I think this works. I think this works. Okay. Let's try this. Ooh. Oh my god. I think I got it. I think I got it. I think I got it. But I do want them to both be the same timer. So right now they're operating on different timers. Let's see if we can make them both do the same. So we can delete this one. We can get rid of. Yeah. This one we can get rid of. Perfect. Okay. Well, I thought this stream was going to be a little bit more interesting. That's okay. Maybe these both, they can be transition buffer. And then No. That's not gonna work. Maybe we just change the fade duration as well. No, that doesn't work. That definitely doesn't work. Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad. That does not work at all. I would need to do some kind of... Okay, this is good for now. This is good for now. I think if I really want to fix this... Oh, I didn't fix that. I didn't fix that. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Where is the... Oh, no. Okay, try that again. .5 maybe. Oh. Okay. All right. Well. Okay. I'm gonna have to be okay with the fact that this stream is gonna be a little bit imperfect. I'm gonna have to be okay with that. I'm spending more time actually troubleshooting the stream than you know, like actually freaking like doing this thing. So let's fix that. I'm here for good times. I'm here for goob times. Wait, I have one more idea. Is there a way that I can reset the counter of a... Yes, I can. Okay. Macro 1.25 seconds. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let's do 10. Okay, I fixed it. I fixed it, by the way. I'm really happy with that. I fixed it. I'm so happy about this. But then now here, we can just set this to transition buffer. Oh, this is so good. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. Save variable value. All right, now, if I quickly swap out it's not so harsh. Now there's a bit of a timer. Yeah, oh my god, that's what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Okay, I sacrificed a little bit of the stream time. That sucks a little bit. In fact, I could even do 20 seconds. Why not? 20-second buffer. And let's call this switch to delete this macro. Oh my god, I'm so happy. I'm so happy I ended up learning this thing. Oh, this is so fun. Oh my god. I knew my programming degree would come in handy one day. Oh man. So, okay, all right. How many viewers did we lose there? Because I wasn't doing anything. I'm sure that was great use of my time. Here, we're gonna think about wordiness. We're gonna think about an example of this. What's the example that I used for this? I would have to look through my her face turned red. Boring. Over complicated. Over both. That's not a word, but that sounds like a word. Verbose. Face turn. Ruby cute. Bum 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 bum. All right, this is a little like Goldilocks zone of wordiness. There you go. I should set up a little roles bot so that, like in my Discord, so that okay. There's a lot that I want to do with my Discord server. I'm noticing. I want to set up a little bot so that so that people can like sign up for follow notifications. Do you have a counter rule for the adjective game? I don't know if we do. Let's just not write the counter rule there for now. These passive sentences with active sentences. What does that look like? The dog was dragged by the leash. Let's say there's actually, let's say the, should they all be dog related? That'd be funny. He was led to the dog park. His owner led him to the dog park. Bam, bam. I like that. Senses. Use the 5 senses. Describe the environment. Choose to describe when describing making descriptions. Writing descriptions. What? What is this object? What is that? That's weird. Use the 5 sentences writing descriptions. Okay. Example. Hmm. Okay, use advice and writing descriptions. That's one. Then we've got. Do we want to include the examples for this? Because the examples for this are pretty crazy. I don't know if I want to include example. Okay, I'm going to avoid examples for that. Positivity. Use replace negative sentences, positive ones. Pleasant. Why is this saying okay, I suppose that is the okay, whatever. He smelled foul. Foul. Bad P-U. 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 We're not gonna do that. That would be funny. Specificity. Bam. Adjectives to make nouns more specific. Instead of counter rule, let's write additional notes, because not all of these are going to have counter rules. Here. So we're going to add adjectives to make nouns more specific. So let's say, wait, this is an interesting thing I wrote, that we can think about adjectives having the same role as music in cinema. Adjectives can guide the reader how to feel. Wait, this is true though. Okay. This. Yeah. I like this, but I'm just gonna keep this here. I'm gonna feed. I'm gonna feed my cat. Because she is meowing. I gotta feed her. So I'll be right back. Also gonna maybe possibly clip my fingernails. We're gonna see. My fingernails feel a little bit too long for this, so I'll be right back. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hi, Marinas. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hello. 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 I'm back. I'm back. Made some coffee. I made some coffee. I got uh like 4 hours of sleep last night for we is writing. Well, we will be writing. We will be writing. We're starting off with a little just creating, setting out, creating a thing that I've been wanting to work on for a little while now, which is a wiki page. It's a wiki page with my notes. And the thing I was saying is that I didn't get very much sleep last night because the thing that happened was I was deadlifting yesterday. I didn't deadlift for like a couple weeks because I think I injured my hamstrings, and so like very slightly, not in a serious way, but I think I injured them a little bit because they hurt in a really weird way, and so I stopped doing leg exercises for a couple weeks, and I got back into getting back into them this week, and yesterday I did deadlifts, and oh boy, a problem that I have is that and I don't know if this is like a problem that's like well documented. Do we warm up? I think we're like almost there. I want to finish these last few, and I think we're like done with our warm up. But this is something I don't know, like just a thing about me. I meant for exercise. Oh. Yeah, I did. I warm up with I warm up. I do some cardio sometimes, and then I'll do like stretches and stuff. I warm up, but so I don't know. For some reason, I think I just injured myself a couple weeks ago, but whatever. Something that happens to me is when I don't lift for a couple weeks and then I get back into it, especially like a heavy lift like deadlifting. What happens is that I start to I start to like I can't sleep. I can't sleep at all that night. Like I lifted heavy and I'm tired, and that should mean that means you sleep well because you lift heavy, you sleep well. No, that's not what happens. What happens is I get so much adrenaline, and then I just can't sleep, and then I couldn't sleep till 7 a.m. I couldn't sleep till 7 a.m. because I was just like awake and alert, and then I was like thinking about streaming, and I was thinking about all these other things, and I just couldn't sleep. It was just, oh my god, so bad. It was so bad. So I'm a little bit sleepy. So I woke up at 11, 4 hours of sleep. That's about as good as it's gonna get. Did I cool down? And how close I was to bed? So it was around 6 p.m. when I was lifting. And I suppose I don't know if I cooled down very well. I guess to gain a lot of knowledge from them. I did sprint last night, which maybe didn't help. I did sprint. I sprinted for like not sprinting. Sorry, I said sprinting. That wasn't a sprint. It's not like a real sprint. It was just a run. I ran for like 1.5 miles, maybe 2 miles, at like midnight. So maybe that didn't help. Yeah. Why? Cause I don't know. Cause I like to run. I like to go out and run, and I usually feel motivated to run like at night, like super late at night. I don't know why. I think I'm nocturnal. I think it's the doggy in me that just wants to run, and it's nighttime and the moon's out and you go, "Ooh." So I don't know, but like I should be good. Like it's usually like right after I lift. It's like that first night right after I lift. After a few weeks, it really fucks me up, and then after that, I'm usually fine. So I should be good to go. Like, you know, like I don't think I'll have a problem staying up next week or the week after. It's just like this week. As long as I'm consistent at the gym, this is fine. But it's just always when I return to it that I always get a little bit of pain. I also set up something else too, something fun. So whenever I am focusing on the thing that I'm trying to focus on, it will auto-magically zoom in. Look at that. And my face becomes invisible, and then you just see me as a doggy. And the thing that I'm exploring today, here's what I'm exploring today, is like, what is my relationship between myself, my face, and the doggy face. And when my face disappears and the doggy face is up there, how does my behavior change? And does my behavior sort of does it affect how I work? This is something that I want to explore. There's a little experiment I'm conducting on myself. So I'm a doggy. And when the show is on, the doggy is on. And then when I get distracted, when someone tells me about something that sounds very fascinating, as soon as I click out on any other like browser, then whoa, immediately my face is here. And I think part of the reason why, something that okay, I won't get too distracted. But here's the thing that is really preventing me from going full in on the VTubing, is that I, among many things, I am a communicator. You know how Hank Green is a science communicator? I would describe myself as like an art communicator or a game dev communicator. And I think a really important part of communication is this. It is like facial language. It is body language. I think it's so important. And so I think if I were to completely get rid of it, it would be a disservice to the act of teaching and to the act of communicating. However, I also want to, like, if I only do this and if I don't have that, then I am doing a disservice to myself, because there is a version of me that I feel is a more honest version of me, and it is the doggy in me. So how do I reconcile this? How do I I don't know, but my this is how I'm attempting to reconcile that, is to have moments where I'm like really like interacting with different things. Maybe that is like a good time for me to be able to be more expressive with my face, especially if I'm like reacting to something or whatever. I possess such I mean, like, low key, that is the thing that I want to explore, and this is why this is the word of the day, because this is such an important word, at least like, especially in today's time. Salience is the thing that everything is trying to do. All the companies and all the products, all trying to be salient. They're trying to be attention grabbing. And what I want to do is I want to be salient as well. I want to be salient because I think I have interesting things to say. I think I often have important things to say. And cause it's fun to play the game. It's fun to play the game of trying to attract attention or whatever. I find that to be like enjoyable, because I like being at the center of attention. Just like not in a sort of like not in a way where I wouldn't get like nervous to be in front of attention, or like I don't want people to like necessarily look up to me, but like I like speaking. I like speaking. When I'm at a table, I speak. I'm the one who's doing a lot of the speaking because I like talking. England are also on anymore, so that's why the World Cup is now less salient, because England got out. Now no one cares. Actually, I didn't know that England got out. That's crazy. I've not been keeping up with the World Cup. I apologize. Did they really lose to Argentina? Did they really lose? Did the Falklands War happen again? Oh no! I didn't know they lost. How much did they lose by? 1-2. Furnish a banner about the Falklands. Really? Banner. See if I can find something here. Banner Falklands, Argentina players. Just against FIFA. Was this it? Oh my god, was this it? Was this it? Is this the banner you're talking about right here? No, not that one. Which one was it? The third, this one. This one? Whoa. That's crazy. And so they didn't get like so that's against FIFA regulation. That should be a huge deal. Was it a huge deal? Like is it a regulation in name only? Something actually come out of it? They won't. Yeah. There's no way they will. There's no way. That's crazy. Dude. Okay. Dude, sports is crazy. Like people get so like you know, like you hear those stories of like, oh, like Philadelphia or Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, whatever, was absolutely tarnished the day after like the baseball game or whatever. Like it just, you hear so many horror stories of like different places going crazy or people going crazy or the results of sports. I don't get it. I don't get it. A fans literally threw a motorbike at the opposition fans. Yeah, why? Why? What is happening? And I don't claim to be like better than these people. I don't claim to be like, oh, like you know, like I wouldn't get emotional like that. It's just, like, but like, I don't know, man. The decapitated pig's head at a player. That's what I mean. Why do people get so emotionally invested into sports? I don't get it. But like, I mean, I don't think that, like, if I want to like really, because, you know, I could just make fun of people. That's fine. But I would rather try to like understand. Because something similar that I see is like in, oh my God, Colombian footballer was shot after scoring an own goal. Okay, all right. So, this phenomenon is not exclusive to sports, of course. I see it a lot in game development as well, where you have people who are so passionate about a game or a thing. People are so passionate about like a game, and then the developer makes like a patch that like changes something, and then the gamer gets so mad they like send death threats, or they like sometimes. Like there was an animation studio in Japan, and somebody like set arson because they thought that the studio was plagiarizing them or something. People get crazy over the things they love. This is an issue. This is a problem. This is a problem for me as a creator. Like the book Misery, a little bit like the book Misery. Although I think Misery, you know, Misery it feels more like a one bad apple thing. But this is like a, you know, this is, and maybe it's like internet. Maybe internet is the reason why this feels more prevalent than a misery. It's like, it's not just a misery. It's like a sea of misery. I don't know. The point is, people like to get angry. People like to get passionate. And I don't want to say that is like a thing that we shouldn't be doing. I understand it. As part of me actually likes it because I think it is like a very human thing to be so passionate. Yeah, like it's I guess, yeah, like someone has to lose. I'm trying to think of like times when I get very upset at the performance of somebody else. I'm trying to think of this, and I actually can't really think of something like that right now. But I'm sure it exists. I'm sure there's something that I can relate to in that way. But the thing that I get really upset or like pissed at is, I can get pissed at myself. I can get pissed at my dad often, actually. I sometimes get very pissed at him. I get pissed Here's something that really pisses me off. Okay, all right. Here's the thing that really pisses me off. This really pisses me off. Okay, here we go. You got something. Maybe we can like tie this somehow as like as a performance thing. I get very pissed at people who complain about their lives and don't do much to change themselves. This is like a like people who do this. I almost have to like set a boundary towards like people like in my life who like I can't be an emotional support person for I can be an emotional support person for a lot of people, but like when there's like a certain point, there's like a certain boundary where sometimes people cross, where I'm like, okay, I can no longer be a support person for you because I'm getting angry at you. Like I'm getting angry at you for not making for having so much desire and so much yearning for a different life, but then coming up with so many excuses to not do anything about it. And part of this is because of a really bad, I had a really bad relationship with somebody. Like I had an ex who was like deeply insecure about a lot of things, and that really has sort of like pioneered a perspective in me. Can you support me with 50% of revenue for canine thing? Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, that's fine. You know you're like around. You're contributing to this, so I think that's fair. Okay, no, but okay, I'm gonna say no, but not because I want the 50% of the money. It's because the money has to be invested back into the bigger goals. 49%. Okay, I might do 49. I might do Mariners, now that you're here, like if I do make enough from streaming to like from streaming alone, and if you keep like showing, like, you know, if you're like around and I'm like making money, of course I will support you in some way for like moderating and for like being a mod. Like of course I would do that. Like that is like a thing that like I want to be very upfront. It's like, yeah, like like it's not even a question. Like you don't even have to agree with it. Like this is something that I would do because that is like that is just a fact. So like that's just you know, just so you know, like I actually have thought about that. It's like, you know, once I do start making something from this, like I will want to like contract people to help with the stream, and then right now you would be like at the top of my list. Absolutely not. Well, too bad. And like, I literally don't know what to tell you, but like, too bad. If you keep showing up to my streams like this, like I will have no choice but to contract you. Like literally too bad. Like I literally don't care about your feelings. Donate it to the RSPCA. You can donate it yourself. What is the RSPCA? This is another football thing. What is this? Oh, the Royal Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals. Whoa. Who cares about animals? Who cares about... No, I'm kidding. This is so... Oh my god. I did not... This is a UK thing. I see. You know, my empathy for animals can only go so far. Okay, that's not true. What I mean with that is that like I care so much about dogs that like I just don't think about other animals very much. Like that is not like I am paving the path. Buy yourself a nice steak. I like steak. I like chicken. I'll buy myself a nice chicken. But using your money, the money that I would pay you, that you pay me back to buy chicken, like, we can handle that. We can do that. But of course that'll be, you know, that's gonna have to be when I start making. I don't know when it's gonna happen, and I don't know if you're gonna be around at that point. I'm not gonna feel like, of course I'll miss you, but I don't want you to feel obligated to support me. I want you to support me and watch me because it's fun, not because you feel like you have to for whatever reason. That with that out of the way, what else was I gonna talk about? What else was I gonna talk about? Oh yeah, I got little keyboard sounds, and like I think the thing that I like. Okay, so I can start advertising. I can do that. There is actually, you know, Mariners, because you're here, this I'm gonna tell you what's in my head, because this is like a thing that I like to think about, the things I'm thinking about. The thing I think about right now is that kind of on the topic that we were talking about earlier, which is that I want people to watch me because they want to, not because they feel like they have to. And this isn't, and I'm not saying that I think that's why you're watching me. I actually don't believe that at all. I think you do actually enjoy these streams. Like, I do actually believe that. However, in order to sort of fulfill my own part of the bargain, like, I do have to put an effort to gain more viewers and gain more, sort of like a bigger following. Like the idea that I'm exploring is like the like it's like the, let's think of like this character. Let's come up with this character right now. It's like a streamer, a streamer guy. Let's just come up with a character right now. So we're a streamer guy, and we like we like to okay. So the streamer guy is a guy. He starts streaming, and then he like gets a couple followers. Let's say he gets 2 followers, and those 2 followers are very supportive, and he wants more followers, and he also wants like support, and he wants support, or you know, he wants to like create a career on streaming on Twitch or whatever. But this guy isn't promoting. He's not doing any additional work to promote himself, to gain viewership. He's not changing anything that he's doing. He's doing the exact same thing that he's always doing. This guy, okay, is, I think in a way, he is really what he's saying when he says that, like, I want more support, or I want more whatever, or I want people support, but then I'm not changing what I'm doing. Really what he's saying is that he's like content with the way things are, and that he wants to continue, I hate to use this word, but it's like leeching on whatever support he like already has, and building sort of like just like really, let's see if I can try to like really explain this. It's a pity party. It's a pity party. Yeah, like what this guy is doing. Like he is a streamer, he's doing whatever, and then he like doesn't, it's a party. It's a party. No, not that kind, unfortunately. He like, you know, doesn't put in the effort to grow his viewership, and he's like maybe even like a little like sad about it or something. Keeps asking the same people to support him, and the people, like the 2 people who does support him, they support him because of for like just reasons beyond just this person is fun. It's like they like watching him, but they also want to see him succeed, and they want to help him succeed, and that's why they're supporting him. So there's like multiple reasons why these people are supporting him. But like really what it feels like to me, and this is like is this like a negative way of looking at art and creation? Yes, but there is like truth to this, where it does feel like a pity party, where it's like, I'm sorry you're not getting followers, I'll follow you, I'll support you. Okay, so why do I bring up this type of character, this type of person? It is because, of course, in some ways I see like myself as somebody who who is to be pitied in like some ways, because like I don't have a lot of viewers right now, and it's easy for me to feel bad about myself for that, which means that I think it's also easy for other people to like maybe feel bad about that in some way. And so again, the word pity party is like really extreme, but like this is like, for example, like if your new friend, if you have a friend who's never streamed before who started streaming, you want to support them. You want this friend to, you know, succeed or whatever. So you start watching their streams, but like the reasons to watch those streams aren't as honest as like a watching somebody stream because you like, that is something that you would normally do. It's not something that you would like normally do, and it's okay to do things that you wouldn't normally do. So why do I say all this? Why am I saying all this? So first of all, so you're right, I haven't been streaming for long enough. Like this isn't like it's not a mystery to me. What I'm trying to say is like why so far I haven't been getting the viewership that I would like to have. That's not a mystery, and it's also not something that I feel bad about. It is something that like of course causes feelings in me. It's like, oh no, why am I feeling like weird about this? But like I'm used to having, like, again, like I learned how to draw, right? I have been through this where like all the feelings, all like the turmoil, like everything that goes into like learning a skill and getting good at a skill and the years it takes to develop that skill. I have been through that. So like I'm really not like I think those feelings are just normal. I think they're expected, and I cherish those feelings in some way. Anyway, the reason why I bring all this up, the reason why I bring up this idea of this is the last time I'll say this word because I actually don't like this term anymore. But like the idea of a pity party is that the way to overcome that, the way to like turn this into not a pity party. Okay, that's the last time I used that word. It feels gross now, so I really want to stop using it. Is that the way to overcome that is to get like put in the action to get more viewership. So that means clips, that means promotion. Okay, so that's what I'm bringing up right now, is that like I could be putting more into promoting myself. And I am not in a conventional way. I have a plan. My plan right now is to start making YouTube videos. And so that's actually something we're going to do today as well, is we're going to finish a script. I already wrote the script, so we're just going to like edit it and polish it up. I wrote a script for a YouTube video. We're going to start making YouTube videos and putting them on YouTube. And these YouTube videos are not going to be like clips. They're not going to be promoting my Twitch. What they are is they're going to be very like Hank Green style videos where I just sort of like talk about feelings that I have, thoughts that I have, things that I've learned, almost like a diary. And these videos will talk about Twitch, will sort of like mention it and like promote it subconsciously, but it's not going to be what people expect from promoting a Twitch career. So this is a gamble that I'm taking. Instead of doing the thing that is expected of me, and instead of doing the thing that is more likely to get me viewership, I am doing something else. I am playing the long game, and I want to build a very like organic audience, and I want to like try to explore different ways of creation. And so the thing that like the sin I'm committing here, and this is a sin. The sin I'm committing is that I am like I want more viewers, and I'm not doing the thing to get more viewers. This is the sin. Like I'm not doing the conventional thing. I'm not doing the smart thing. Why is that a sin? Because it is a sin because I do feel like I do feel a little bad about it. right? I do feel a little bad about like some streams, like I'll have like 0.1 average views. I don't feel bad about it in the moment. I don't feel bad about it while I'm streaming, but like it is like a question that I have of like, do people not like me? You know, like it's easy to have those thoughts. It's also easy to have the thoughts of like, oh, maybe I should just give up Twitch. Maybe I should just give up art and being successful. Maybe I'm nothing. There's a lot of reasons why I'm having these kinds of thoughts. And what I don't want is, I guess something that I want to be clear about as well is that like I know how to handle those thoughts. Like I don't need like therapy. Well, sorry, I do need therapy. Like I don't need like Twitch therapy. Like I don't need people to be my therapist. Is what I'm trying to say. I like what I sort of like want to create, or what I want to say is that like I want to be upfront about some of the thoughts I have, because I think these are thoughts that everybody struggles with. I want to look at the numbers. I'll tell you a little bit why I'm looking at the numbers. Like, yeah, I'll talk about that in a second. Because I'm looking at the numbers not as not as evidence of the content of the skill or like the quality of my content. That's not what the numbers mean to me. But anyway, what I like want to, the thing that I really want to be able to like provide as a space, as a Twitch streaming space, it is seeing how somebody is able to like still have those thoughts, still experience those thoughts and think those thoughts, and instead of being debilitated by them, actually turning them into something that actually like maybe like infuses into my personality, or find ways to compartmentalize those thoughts in a way that makes them more useful. Because the thought, here's the thing, the thought that I had earlier, like the thought like I am a bad streamer or whatever, like that's not useful, right? That's not a useful thought, because like what does that even mean? You can't actualize that. You can't do anything about that. And so the fun part is that you can actually take that thought and then you can try to understand more what you really mean by that thought. And that's the thing that I want to try to normalize, is like I have these thoughts, these negative thoughts. This is not a like this is like what I'm not looking for is like people to like feel bad about me, or people to even give like advice on that. What I want to show people is like, how do I turn those thoughts into something that actually empowers me, into something that like gives me this, or how do I get the strength that I need anyway? So either I like overcome those thoughts, or I convert those thoughts. What are the sort of tricks that I have to do that? Because that's something that I got pretty good at with therapy. I think that's something that I got pretty good at with a lot of just a really careful consideration of exactly what is going on in my head. Like I spent years in therapy, and I learned so much from it, and therapy was so fun, and I want to share what I learned from that. And so the thing that like so okay, last thing is before I get into this, is like the thing about the numbers is that yes, those numbers don't mean much, especially since I like, you know, especially since I like I'm still like a fairly new streamer. So like the numbers themselves don't mean much, but here's what the numbers do mean. Is they like mean something, right? They mean something. And the sort of like the thing that I want to get good at and maybe you've like observed this, is that like I want each stream to be better than the last. And I don't have very good idea, like I don't have very good feedback on that, because I would need people to be watching me for like feedback. Like I don't have like people telling me like this is like what's working, this is what's not working. So I have to kind of rely on my own intuition, my own ability to judge what, like seeing from like other streams, etc. Also talking to other streamers too. But like this is kind of like the hard part of art. This is the really hard part of like getting started, is that you really don't know what good is or what it should look like. You just kind of have to do things anyway and try to be better. And eventually you might get something that looks better, but like it's really, really weird and sometimes frustrating. So so the reason why I'm looking at the numbers is it is the best feedback that I have. It's not a good feedback, but it just is the best feedback that I have, that the things that I'm doing are working or not working. And so that is the thing that like that I am just like, I have no choice but to consider them for now until I get better means of feedback, like through surveys, through asking people, through like having like other people like review my work or whatever. I could do that now, but I actually think I will learn more by continuing to just meander. Like the thing about feedback and critique is that I think those things are especially useful when you already have some like understanding of what it is that you're doing. But in the beginning, when you're first starting out on something, you have to understand what it is that you like. You have to understand what it is that you even want. I'm still figuring out what I want my streams to look like. I have no idea. Like this is what it looks like right now. It might change dramatically in like a year or two, or even like a couple months from now. Already my streams have kind of changed dramatically since I've started. So like the thing that I am like encouraging myself to do is to like explore. It is to like understand that while I'm in this moment, like while I'm in this like really weird era of myself and understanding like what I want this to look like and this experimentation process, that I am not going to be able to get consistent viewers just because the type of things that I'm doing is changing so much. Like it just you know, look at me. Now I'm a dog. I wasn't a dog 2 seconds ago, and now I'm a dog now. Look at me. It's so different. So I what I'm trying to say is the numbers are both they're not sufficient evidence. They are just the best thing that I have right now. And as long as I don't like get debilitated by them, as long as I don't put too much emotional weight into them, I can still like see if those things can like help gauge me or lead me to where I want to be or not, while also recognizing that there is more to this. There's more to being like to building sort of like the path to being a successful streamer than like the numbers that are right away. So it's like a little bit of both. It's a give and take. I've been thinking a lot. I've been thinking a lot about this whole streaming business because it's so fun. It's so exciting to me. It's so fun seeing like there's so much to learn. Like what makes a good entertaining person? You know, what creates a vibe that people want to stay in? All these questions. There's no textbook for this. You just gotta figure it out. It's so I'm enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it. I'm having a great time just like seeing what sticks, what doesn't stick. And hopefully, not hopefully, like certainly one day I think this will all pay off. I'm pretty certain of it because I'm like, look at me. I'm a dog. People like dogs. So I just gotta have faith in that. Anyway, I apologize for that. That was a pretty big sort of like just vent thing that I did that I didn't really mean to. It's just stuff that I I like to I'm finding the balance of how much to talk about stuff like that, but I it is what is in my head. It is a thing that I think people may or may not uh like to hear about or not. But it is something that I guess I just wanted to say. And with that out of the way, thank you. Okay, let's finish this real quick. So I have created a wiki. This is a Serious Goop wiki. In fact, right now it's called Evidence of Serious Goop Study, Practice, and Thought, but I think I'm going to change that the way it's called. I think it's a great idea too. I actually think it's a really good idea. The like really like what it is, it's like it's just like, you know, what have I learned? What are things that I can put here that people can quickly look at? I think it can both be a resource for people, and it's like, you know, it's like resource for people and notes for me. Not seen any other streamers that do this. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I've seen other streamers do this either. And I had this idea. I thought it would be so fun. Cause like again, I'm playing don't share. Well, here's the thing, even if the other streamers did do it, don't help the competition. Okay, all right, I'll just end the stream right now. I'll just end it. People can't look at this. The thing that I want to create is I want to be like I want to do many things, but I realized my biggest strength. Oh, I don't. Oh, sorry. I might have actually missed one of your messages. I was like talking for a little bit there. Ooh, an idea for a YouTube video for which I could actually think would be banger for writing content creators. What is your YouTube video idea? Yeah, like what is your YouTube video idea? I would love to hear it. Actually, something I'm gonna quickly fix this. Oh, that's not gonna work. Maybe like if I do this, it kind of works. Whatever, it's whatever. I shared this with the stream yesterday. I only had a night video. Someone title. I wrote 10 stories. Wrote story in 10 minutes, 10 hours, and 10 days. Ooh, like the whole, like, what does this thing look like in? I've seen like certain like art stuff do this, or like that's like a really clickable thing. But here's how I would change this. Is instead of 10 minutes, 10 hours, 10 days, I would say like 10 minutes, 1,000 minutes, and 10,000 minutes is how I would maybe title that. Or maybe not. But like using the same unit and sort of exploding that. But that is a good idea. Thank you. I'm gonna write that down. Here's a thing that I can provide. Here's a thing that I can like really provide as a creator. Of course, I can't provide like necessarily good art good writing tutorials, because I'm not a like tutorial writer person. Sorry, I'm not a writer person. Like, I don't have enough knowledge about writing. That's what I'm trying to say. What I can do as like something I am very good at, I'm very, very good at this, is I'm good at learning. I'm really good at learning new skills. I think I am better at this than most people. And so what I can really do here is like I can show, you know, exactly like what are the steps that I'm taking to learn, and why these steps are faster than like most methods that I see, like people like trying a new skill. Newsletter could also be valuable for me. No, it would. It would. That's a good. That's an interesting idea. I'm not gonna do that right now, but that is actually like that is on my mind now. It wasn't before, but like you're right. You're right. I think the thing that I do gotta be more confident about is like, okay, like this is how to learn. I'm not gonna show you how to write. I can't do that. What I can do is I can show you how to learn how to write, and maybe that can be like a big boon to people. That's a thought I had, and so I think that might be how I sort of categorize myself. That's how I like quote unquote market myself, or how I brand myself. It's like I am an expert. I wouldn't say an expert, but you know, you got to elevate yourself in some way. I'm an expert at learning. I'm a learner master. I'm a learner doggy. I'm a dog learner. So here's a thing that I'm doing to learn how to write, is I'm providing a checklist to reference so that whenever I'm, you know, writing something, I can just like look at this and be like, oh right, this is how you do this. I wrote a YouTube channel easy actually. I am not. I'm refraining from looking it up. I'm gonna subscribe to him. I won't watch his videos. I don't want to get too distracted. I'm gonna subscribe to him. Easy actually. Ooh, I think I might have seen, I don't know if I saw his videos, but something like this with like lifting. Getting lean is easy actually. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Where were we? Need smart videos posted the best one. Okay, I'll check that one out. Yeah, because I do need references for see what other people are doing. So let's do, okay, show versus tell. So I think here's a really interesting thing about show versus tell, is that there is a really easy way to do it. I think people tend to like, I don't know why it's called show versus tell, when that is not the thing that we're doing. That's not the thing. Like, the thing that we're doing is replace adjectives with verbs. That is the rule. So like, instead of oh god, I don't have like a good example of this. Let's say let's come up with an adjective. Okay, let's write a sentence with an adjective in it. You're gonna help me, Mariners. Let's say like the show versus has become another buzz phrase. Yeah, I think so too. There's so many phrases like that in my opinion suck. They suck because they trivialize the process of learning. Like in art, it's like you gotta learn the rules to break the rules is a phrase that I hear all the time. And the reason why this pisses me off, this phrase, I hate this phrase so much, it's like a buzz phrase to me, is because this is often, like, it's often said by people who never really learned the rules in the first place. And I think they trivialize like what learning the rules really means. Like, people will there are just so like the process to learning the rule takes a lifetime. It takes a lifetime. So when you say you got to learn the rules to break the rules, like, you are either asking people to spend the rest of their life learning the rules just to break them, or what more often happens is that you give the impression that the rules aren't that difficult, that you can start breaking them right away. And obviously the truth is in between. You like the truth is in between. It's not like the rules aren't trivial. You don't have to spend the rest of your life learning them in order to start breaking them. But like, if like you do gotta like the rules aren't easy. They're not easy. Robert McKee talks about that in his book too. I'm not going very far in that book. I'm excited to get more into it. But anyway, show versus tell. This is the thing that people trivialize. Like, you gotta show it, don't tell it, just show it. But it's like, okay, what does that mean, bro? What does that mean? So I'm telling you what it means. Mariners, you're gonna help me come up with a sentence right now. We're gonna make this interactive. I'm putting you on the spotlight. I hope that's okay. I need a sentence with an adjective. Any sentence with any adjective. You're describing a person or a thing. I'm gonna write my own example. The fat cat crossed the road. Hey yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. You are great. You are so great. You're so wonderful. Thank you very much. So this is the sentence. The fat cat crossed the road. The question is, we gotta do show, not tell. We gotta do show, not tell. How do we do that? How do we do that? Easy peasy. We have the fat cat. Oh. Okay, no one saw that. No one saw that. We got the fat cat. We got the fat cat. And we're gonna turn this into we're gonna figure out. So fat is our adjective. We're gonna turn this to a verb. The cat waddled. Is waddling a thing? What do fat cats do? Waddled across the road. Okay, this is how we're starting. We got more. We're not gonna end it right away. But here, the cat waddled across the road. What does that mean? Instead of cat, let's replace this with what is a way we can describe a cat that makes it more obese? Maybe like what are fat things? Balloons, bowling balls. The furred bowling ball. The cat ate 4 tins of cat food, 2 slices of bread, and 1 ice cream before being kicked across the road by his raccoon person. Okay, that's a good way to show, not tell. I like that. But there's I think an easier way of doing that, which is like it is to find whatever word, find whatever verb communicates that more cleanly. So like, fat people don't cross the road. They like you also can't be you can't be too insensitive either. But we are going to try to think about like how to describe slogged. Slogged is good. Could change to climbing something. That's true. But we're gonna keep crossed. And then the furred bowling ball. Instead of saying okay, all right. How does that? You can't do, so you're only being mean to cat. Song might be a touch loud. Oh, I'm sorry. But also, thank you. Thank you for the advice. Okay. Oh, sorry. The feedback on that. That's actually really important feedback for me, because I do need to like be. I need to have a good understanding of like what is like relatively good audio. Is this better? Could it be better? I want you to be a little bit more like, I want you to be like pretty critical of this. It's like if this, okay, 216 from back. Ooh, thank you very much. Okay, because of course I don't want the music to be too low. And the unfortunate thing is that like sometimes the music is pretty low. I wonder if there's a way within, like there might be a like filter in OBS to keep the, yeah, I'm gonna, you know what, I'm gonna actually look that up right now, because I do like, since you're here, I wanna see if we can make this like just so you know, now that I have sort of like real time feedback for this. I guess equalizer is the wrong word. Audio volume. What's limiter? There should be like a plug. I feel like there should be a plugin that just like makes the volume like equal, right? Right? So suppressor. I like to learn a little bit about audio. Suppressor is like a slightly different thing. Or like the usage of the word suppressor. Let me see. Okay, wait. Music volume level equalizer plugin VST. There might be like a VST thing we can find here. Ooh. Oh no. 120. No, you're not distracting at all, Mariners. This is, if I didn't want to be distracted, I know. If I didn't want to be distracted, I just wouldn't be streaming. I love being distracted. It is like literally my favorite. Like it actually motivates me to keep working. But like these are, I mean, this is like an important thing I have to think. Like I can never, this is part of streaming etiquette. This is a sin to have music that is too loud. The music has to be consistent. Like it's gotta be, you can't have it go like up and down, be too loud or not too loud. You gotta have it be like a consistent volume. Let's see if there's any like audio stuff here. Retro effects, advanced masks, filters. I wouldn't mind paying a little bit, just not 130 bucks. That's like not quite, you know, just not quite it. Equalizer isn't the right word. It's like audio volume plugin OBS. Audio consistent volume. Yeah, so noise suppression specifically is like, it's like background hum, or like it's like like fan noise and stuff. Studio plugins enhancer. Here we go. Auto level. Here we go. 20 bucks. I can try free for 7 days. Reference 221 is perfect. Okay, perfect. I still want to see if I can. There's gotta be like a free plugin. Audio level consistent plugin. Auto level gain normalizer. Normalizer, I think that's the word I'm looking for. This one is 15 bucks. There's also a trial. Consistent audio levels. Okay, let's try this. Download trial. Come on. Come on. Oh. Do you work? Does the button work? Oh, it wants me to log in. Oh, I hate modern commerce. Why can't everything just be easy and free? You need reason in order. What do you mean? You need reason in order to buy this? What does that mean? You need reason. What does that mean? You need reason. Excuse me. Okay, I'm still gonna look up. Okay. Ooh. Pure level. How about audio level normalizer VST free? Dynamic audio normalizer. Fuck yes. You better be free. Is 100% free of charge? Okay. All right. Let's go. Is a library for advanced audio normalization purposes. Okay. Develop a small standalone. Furthermore, as a VST plugin. Okay. All right. Okay. How do I download you? Can it? Will you let me? Is this the thing that you will let me do? Dynamic audio normalization. Ooh. Where are you? And which one? I'm gonna try this one. It says I came in, but ooh, which one? Clear if you ever get lots of bots spamming. Oh, thank you. It clears the chat. Does it clear the chat on my screen, or does it just clear the chat on Twitch chat, like on the twitch.tv chat? Just on Twitch. Okay, that's good to know. Dynamic audio normalizer. These are exe files. That's not what I'm looking for. How do I? Okay. Yeah, where's the VST plugin? Okay. But it's a DLL file. Does the okay, .dll. I don't know if that works without like but it's a DLL file. I'm gonna put it in my OBS folder. But it's a DLL file. Destination already has a file? No, it doesn't. Excuse me? Okay. Okay, we're gonna do advanced audio. We're gonna do filters. VST plugin. No. No, that doesn't work. Naughty dog, hello, hello, how's it going? How's it going? How's it going? Okay, I think I'm gonna look that up later. Look that up later. But it's good to know. Good to know that there's solutions to our problems. So they can scan DNavian. Hold on. I don't have a soundboard yet, but I'm gonna. Okay. Womp. Hold on. I was looking for you, Marina. There you go. No. I'm just gonna have that play. Oh my god, you got a new follower! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Hello, how's it going? How's it going? Welcome to the show. Welcome to the Serious Goop Show. Should I guess I should keep doing what I said I was gonna do today. Which is you know, in this case it is to finish this wiki or this wiki page. So let's keep editing it. Another thing on our checklist, we've got. Oh my god, recommended to me by Marinas. Oh my god, thank you for showing up. Thank you so much. I don't know why Marinas would recommend me, because I'm a smelly dog. I'm really smelly and stinky. And all I do is bark. So I hope you like that. Hope that sounds. Hope that hope that fits your time. I guess I gotta figure out like a good way to like introduce myself and the things that I do. So I guess I'll do that now. I'll take a stinky dog. Bark boy. That's you like. I'm trying to practice my barks. I hope they're sufficient. Okay, this is the Serious Goop Show. I'm just gonna introduce myself. This is the Serious Goop Show. This is a show where I fumble around a lot in different things, and I'm trying to get good at things. It is important to me that I get good at things because I got pretty big plans. I got pretty big stories to tell. I've got games I want to make. I got TV shows I want to make and I want to produce. And in order to get to my goals, my plans, I gotta start from the bottom, from rock bottom, and climb my way up there. And part of that quest for me right now, what that journey has led me to, is led me to creating a Twitch channel, and it's led me to learn how to write and pursue writing, because that's a thing that I'm not particularly good at, and I want to get better at it. And if there's something that I am pretty good at doing, I think I'm pretty good at learning, and I want to show off my learning process to people because I think it's fun. So I think learning is fun. So, people. Where were we talking about people? What were we doing here? Where? Okay, Write sentences about people. Do I have any notes on this? Make people the subject matter. So we could use it maybe the verb invert, but really what we're doing is make. You know what? Let's just write exactly what we said earlier. Make people the subject matter. The additional note here that I think is interesting is that, like, throughout design, people are like either intrinsically or like psychologically. Is there a better word than psychologically we can use here? Let's look it up. Word hippo. Psychologically. Cerebrally. That works. Rationally, theoretically, emotionally. Psychically. Brainly, mindly, conceptually, intelectively. Maybe like, you know what? Let's just do like people are like generally people are more. Wait, we can use something today. We have a trick up my sleeve. We've got a word of the day. Salient. Oh my god, we can use that word. People are more salient than other subject matters. Right? This is true for, like, especially true in art. Although I would say they're probably all like equally true. Just like we people. What is something that I said here? Let's replace this sentence here. So people are more interested, or people are more salient than other subject matters. And I think the thing we're gonna say is it's that, I think maybe like a counter example or a thing. I'm saying, like, of course we don't. It shouldn't be the only subject matter, but it grabs readers' attention. Our eyes are very drawn to people. Just like in art, when you have a, like, compositionally, there's a bunch of like different interesting design rules, like how like diagonals are more interesting than horizontal lines, and how like areas of high contrast are more interesting than areas of low contrast. And somehow, like, people and faces, like, no matter how many art rules you apply, people and faces will always dominate the interest. There will always be more salient in their interest than other subject matters. How big do I want this wiki to be? I want it to be the bigger than your mom. So it's gonna be pretty big. Because your mom, you know, I don't want to say it. I didn't want to say it, Mariners, but, you know, it's your mom's, you know, it's just, you know, and yeah, that's about the size we're going for. Dun, 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 dun. What did your mother do to deserve such slander? Well, you just asked me. You asked me how big this week is gonna be, and I just gave you my best point of reference. I just answered your question. I don't know what you're talking about. What makes okay, Steven, I have a question for you if that's okay. What makes a football game pointless? What makes what because I feel like there's like the obvious answer, which is like if no one like wins, then it's pointless. But I feel like even then there's like more games that are more pointless than others. So like what constitutes a pointless game? Usually when England are playing. Oh, okay. I suppose that's a good answer. I'm gonna hope so for no reason. Yeah, I um someone from Ecuador, uh, I've seen people get very disappointed in football very often. Cliche. You gotta avoid cliches. Okay, here's a rule for cliches, avoid them. Okay, but the real answer, Mariners, is that this wiki is going to be about as big as your mom. No, this wiki is going to be I guess my answer is I don't know. I don't know how big this wiki is going to be. I want it to be like like if this wiki could be like 40 long articles towards the end of its death, like how many years I work on this wiki, like if it's like 50 good articles, I would be very happy with that length. So like pretty small in scope but still significant. England games are pretty pointless, but the third place playoff for the World Cup, you either win it or you don't. We didn't, don't care from here on. And I suppose that would do it. Okay, I don't think I can. I literally just cliche. The point of cliche is just to avoid them. Like, there's really nothing else I can say on it. Yeah. Oh my god, that banner stuff was crazy. That was crazy. Associations. Use words associated with the occupation. The occupations of characters. Anything worse than England scoring a hatful of goals in a pointless game after being rushed in the game they should have won. Yeah, you could also watch them all all have like spontaneous diarrhea on, that'd be worse. At least you're not subjected to that. Gary Lineker did that. Oh no. Oh, am I gonna look something up now? Who's Gary Lineker? Gary Lineker. I'm assuming he's pronounced Lineker. I'm gonna look up hoop incidents. Oh, oh, oh. The moment he pooed himself, oh, it just went boom. Oh, no. Oh. That's pretty bad. I'm sure someone was into it. I'm sure someone enjoyed watching that. Okay. Yeah. Close that. England didn't win that tournament either. Does England has England ever won anything? This is okay. What has England won that's like notable? Like are we rooting for England like after like because we expect them to win, or are we rooting for England because they haven't won yet? 60 years ago. Okay, all right. So that's the context we're working with. Okay. Well, maybe it's like a every 100 years thing. So maybe in like 40 years, England will have their time again. You just gotta be patient. Women's teams are all right. I would look that up, but I can't get distracted. I can't. I must not. England are fourth in the world in a lifetime behind places 1, 2, and 3. Maybe like maybe it's just their fate, you know? Maybe they're like some people are just sort of they're like some people are winners and some people are some people are just sort of around the winners, you know? That shan't be distracted, but it's so fun. I love being distracted. All right, I think add adjectives to make nouns more specific. I guess we could come up with something here. We need a sentence without an adjective here. Let's say like the dog caught the ball in the air. And then this we can change it to, we can just to make the sentence more interesting, to give it more information. We can say like the dog, we can either give an adjective to the dog, or we can give an adjective to the ball, or we can give an adjective to the air. We can say like the tired dog still caught the ball in the air. That's what I'm going to change it to. It's a very simple change, but that change makes a big difference in how you perceive this sentence. Have I saved? I'm saving right now. Right now. I saved. I wish it was like you know, like Google Docs where it was like automatic. Now I remember what an adjective is. You're doing better than me. You're doing better than me. I don't know anything. I'm just a dog. I don't even know what I don't even know what a website is. I don't know anything. I don't know what I'm doing here. I got balls to catch. I don't have time for this silly human stuff. Not precisely 0 running today, not good. Um, well, how about this, Mariners? How about this? Um, uh, I, tomorrow. You can make it up tomorrow, or you can uh yeah, this tomorrow. Let's figure out. I'm gonna get my manuscript done soon. Would you like, I guess, okay. My question to you. Oh, you need to write for that. What if I helped you out? That's right. I'm gonna give you a one-time goop offer. This is a special goop offer. I'm going to writing is totally overrated. Yeah, I agree. Anyone who's ever thought about writing anything, I think, deserves to die a very early and horrible death. Mariners. What if what if I help you out? Verbally abuse me to the point I either write or quit. Yeah. Okay, I'll start. Mariners, you suck. You wow, you should just go back to the Marines, because you can't write. Poof. Whoa, crazy burn. Whoa. Yeah, I know. I'm so good at this stuff. Here's the thing, Mariners, is that I want to. You're gonna be my little test subject here, because what I want to do. I see something controversial on the wiki. 5 sentences. Ooh. Oh no. Is there more? Are there more than 5 sentences? Are there more than 5 sentences? Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, use physical senses. Cite. Whatever. Frick you. That's not controversial. I don't care what you say. What was I saying? I was saying is I want to be a space that helps people create the things that they want to create as well. Like I want watching me create stuff is fun, but I also want to inspire people or help people or do whatever it is. Like something I'm really good at is I'm pretty good at coming up with ideas. I'm pretty good. At least to be now over 20 senses. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm gonna look this up. I don't believe you. What are the human? I guess, okay, temperature counts. Temperature does count. There's the traditional 5 senses. Additional, balance, body position, temperature, pain. So what are we sensing? Something about me being a writing failure. That's a 21st sense. Interesting. There's also if we are going to go this route, I would arguably say that there is a sense of there's a collaboration sense. How well are you collaborating with others, and are you all kind of fitting in together? That's a sense. And it's a sense because when you're doing improv games, something that people get good at, for example, there's a game where you all have to freeze at the same time or whatever. And those games you get better at together as a group. Each group sort of conjures this spirit. To me, that feels like a sense. It's like umami, but different. Now I'm thinking about meat, so thank you. I'm hungry. I like umami. Social senses, yeah. They're there's gotta be more than just like what's like, like what we feel like on an individual level. And I'm not saying it's the same thing, because some people like to say it's like, oh, we're all like connected spiritually, whatever. And I don't know how much I believe that, but what I do believe is that there is a part of our brain that like processes that. I don't speak to people, so don't. It does require a little bit of training. At least for me, it took a little bit of training to like kind of get better at that. And it's still tough. It's still hard. I don't know what people like or what people think. I'm a dog. I'm just a doggy. They call me the doggy, not the humany. Okay. I think I'm gonna keep it at that for now. I'm gonna keep it there. And then what I want to do, I'm gonna open docs. And I want to well, actually I'm typing. Yeah, that's right. What I want to do, I guess, to pretend to be productive, is I want to work on, I want to see if I can like finish the script by today. This is a YouTube script. It's a YouTube video that I'm working on. I'm trying to branch out into YouTube and try to do its own thing in YouTube. And actually, the thing I'm thinking about too is that, so I have a Discord server right now. This is the Serious Goob Twitch Discord server. And okay, that's a fine idea. That's like okay. That's decent. That's a good approach. That's what most people Twitch streamers do. That's not what I want to do though. It's not what I want to do. I'm realizing it's like, actually, here's what I want to do. But you should still sign up to the Discord server, because I will continue to post updates there and stuff, and it'll be fun. But here's what I want to do. I want to turn this server, my Discord server, I want to turn it into an amusement park. I want it to be an amusement park where people can go and people can check out different spots, and they can, if this is like an amusement park for learning, it's like, oh, we got like the writing house, the writing area, and then we have like the art area, and then we have like all these different little spaces, and then you can you decide, you can play like little games. There might be like little like interactive stuff, and just like have like a space that's like more fun. I don't know, like I have it be its own thing separate from Twitch. Like you do not, like you can just like, yeah, like you can have like Wordle, or like, for example, like something that I'm thinking about is that if we, let's go back to our wiki, our notes here. A part of 100-something day streak on a Wordle game. No, I can't read. I'm so sorry. 100-something day streak on Wordle on another server. That's crazy. First of all, that's crazy. Second of all, look at this. Okay, I want you guys to pay attention to something crazy, something that you may never have seen before in the history of life. Okay, maybe you have, but like, look at this. Okay. We've got, like, let's say you write a sentence. Hello, my name is Serious Goob. That's a sentence, okay? Okay, wordiness. Use simple but interesting words. So then we replace the words with something that's more interesting. Okay, so we add more words. Wordiness, we add verbs. And then we have another rule, adverbs. So then we replace the verbs. So we replace the weak verbs with a strong verb. So we have an adverb and replace it with a strong verb, okay? All right, so then we start cutting into the sentence. Then we've got, like for example, specificity, add adjectives. So then we take a sentence and then we add adjectives. And then we've got show versus tell, which is replace adjectives with verbs. So then we replace these adjectives with verbs here. And then we go back here to this rule. And then now we got to replace those verbs with stronger verbs. Do you see what I'm trying to say here? Do you see what I'm trying to say? You see what I'm trying to say? This is a game. This is a game. Like, we take a sentence we replace certain words by following this rule. We replace weak verbs with strong verbs. Then we add adjectives, and then we replace adjectives. And then we replace those adjectives with verbs, and then we make those verbs stronger. This is a cyclical game. This is literally a game. You can turn this into a game. This is a game. And if I can figure out how to turn this into like a you know, like a almost like turning this into like a Wordle thing. Where you have a sentence and the goal of the game is to make the sentence better. That could be, I think, a fun project for me to do. I think that'll be really interesting. I think that'll be fun. And then that could be, I think, part of like the larger moniker of the amusement park Discord server. I don't know. That's just an idea that I have. I don't know how well it's gonna succeed. But what I do know is I see art as a game. I see writing as a game. And like learning is a game to me. It's like a little game. And like for example, Twitch streaming and getting better at Twitch, that's also a game. I want to learn like all the different ways in which I can maybe turn this into like real games that people get to play, and maybe like create these like not like quite Duolingo thing, but just something that like just shows people how so much of this process of getting better really is just mechanical. It's just trying, like isolating and getting better at these like really specific skills. Tell me if you want a raid recommendation. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Who would you like me to raid? I'm probably gonna be done. So I'm trying to stream for 4 hours today. We are at the some hour mark. 3. Thank you. Yeah, we're at the 3 hour mark. And oh dear, I don't remember what I was gonna say. Oh fuck. We are at the 3 hour mark. We're gonna be done in 4 hours. So if people are still around, if you're still around by then yeah, let's do it. You know what I will say, Mariners? You know what I am gonna say? Oh yeah, you're saying something about me not writing. I should write now. You should. Okay. You should do whatever you want to do. If you're feeling the urge right now to write, to say like if looking at this, whatever, if you're feeling like now, you know, suddenly you're like, oh, I want to write. Did I just malfunction? Yeah, I always do. If you are feeling like, oh, hold on, I don't want to keep watching this stinky dog. I want to start writing right now. If that is a feeling that you have to chase it. You have to chase it, because that is the ways in which it's not to rely on inspiration for this kind of stuff, but there's a signal. There's something happening in your body that is if you got like your subconscious, and your subconscious is telling you, oh, I want to do this thing. And it's like abandoning it, whatever it is that you're doing, to then pursue that thing right away. I think that is a really fun way to like engage in art sometimes. It's not sustainable, but it's a fun way to do it. I want to write because I don't want to go another day without finishing this chapter, not because I'm determined to write. Here's what I want to do, Mariners. Is like I do sort of want to like have a space to think about like you know, like the question I have in my head is like, what are the things that I can do to help you become to like with whatever it is that you're writing on. That might just be me continuing doing what I'm doing. That might be enough. That might be enough for a lot of people. But I do want to like have I want to bring that to the table. And like, the truth is like I actually don't know what it is that I like. What even that could look like. Just do what you're. Yeah, like it could just be this. It could just be this. So like instead of like forcing that or like, you know, like keep suggesting this or whatever, like the thing that I'm gonna do is like, or the thing I'm gonna say is like, if you have like if you truly just like any impulse that you have that you want to bring up about the whatever, like I'm just encouraging that. I'm encouraging impulses. I'm encouraging like different thoughts, not shying away from, not feeling afraid, for example, of like giving feedback, and not feeling afraid of like saying like the wrong thing or whatever. It's not that I can't have rules in my chat, but it's like I wanna facilitate that in some way. The ways in which I'll facilitate that, you know, I'm obviously gonna have to be more careful about that over time. But like here's some examples, some ideas that I have. Is like if not you, then like somebody. Let's say like somebody was like struggling to write, and I want to like, you know, there's like a way for me to like help that person. Keep doing what I'm doing is like one example, or like I could also like input ideas or like even like feedback or something, or like read what they're writing or something like that. I don't know. These are like low-hanging fruit. I'm sure there's like more interesting ways to go about that. Or maybe it's actually my own content. It's like what I'm doing. I don't know. Anyway, I have ideas for other stuff I want to write, but I want to finish this project first. That is the thing that holds me back a lot. That is the thing that holds me back a lot. I have too many ideas. And it's not just writing. It's like I have so many writing ideas, but then I also have music ideas. And I want to like make music, and I want to like make games. I want to make art. Having a to-do list has been helping me. I haven't been super successful at following it super strictly, but when I do follow it strictly, I'm always grateful for it. 25% through the manuscript. Is like in terms of length or in terms of like, I guess yeah, like length and like story content. Target word count. What is your target word count? Like what defines a target word count for you? About 80-90K. Wow. Wow, that's pretty big. It's almost as big as your mom. I mean, yeah, but like, there's also like a lot of like good novels, like really successful novels are like 40K, 50K. So 80K is like, I think it's commendable. I think that's like pretty good. Yeah, it's your first book. It's your first book. Have you like written? You've written like short stories too and stuff. Reading Animal Farm. Ooh, I should read that. I probably like that. I'd probably really like Animal Farm. Starting writing in January. So I think we're kind of in the same, or like I think we're in the similar kind of boat. Like I started like properly writing recently, like very recently. We're both kind of just like, we've got big plans. We're trying to figure it out, and it's hard. Yeah, I read 1984. I haven't read Animal Farm, and I think that book isn't very long from what I remember. It's only like 100 pages or something. Maybe actually I might be lying. I might be a big fat. Yeah, 100 pages. Yeah. which is actually, so I actually think that's a pretty good length for a first book. I don't think I've read Of Mice and Men. I don't read very much. I'm a bad dog. I'm a bad dog. I need to read more. Are there mice in Of Mice and Men? Are there mice in that? Okay, what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna read my script so far. It's not complete, but I'm just gonna read it. I want to see like what it is that I'm trying to say here, because I don't really remember what I was writing about. Okay, so I spent my time today, and by this point it's no longer today. I spent my time today creating and not finishing a compilation of my recent streams, and I want to understand what the reasons are that are preventing me from finishing this cut. For context, I've been broadcasting live on Twitch for about a month and a half now, and it has been weird. A lot of things I want to say because I'm fascinated about it, but it's outside the scope of this video. Generally speaking, there are two big reasons to take action. We might be trying to accomplish a specific thing and get some kind of desired result, or we might be chasing a specific result because we're trying to avoid or prevent something else. There's a third big reason to do something, and it's an action for its own sake, but that's also outside the scope. This video is many things. It is a step towards molding the habit of creating and uploading videos consistently. It is an exercise in writing and exploring my thoughts. It is in some ways an advertisement of my Twitch channel. But to say it is only those things is dishonest, because it is also a replacement for another task I assigned for myself. This other thing I was doing was too boring, and so I'm doing this instead. Is this a good reason to avoid that original task? No, because I believe, and I think I'm being honest when I say this, I believe boredom is good. Boredom is a space that shines new light on the things we're interested in. When we are bored, well, I'm gonna replace this. This is not that good. I'm gonna do this in red. Actually, I can just do suggestions. How do I do suggestions? Question mark in the script. Are you telling me that you have a question? That you have a question about the script? Oh, you're right. I didn't even notice that. It's kind of okay if the script doesn't have, like, you know, perfect punctuation, because this is meant to be read aloud. Let's replace this, or just like replace it. When we're bored, we can help observe more and think about new ways to interact with our thoughts our thoughts and environments. I have boredom to think for so many ideas that I hold dearingly. But then again, the idea to make this video arose from my boredom, so it is possible that boredom is completing its necessary function. So it is possible that okay, I'll just move on for that. Okay. This answer does not satisfy me, because I still feel like I'm running away from something by doing this video and not completing my original edit. Here, we don't really need to say that. I think maybe I can, like, spice it up. Because it does need to be very, like, pretty conversational. It needs to feel pretty conversational. So, you know, I'm debating exactly how much of, like, I should script everything. as much as I can. But in actuality, the actual video might not follow the script one-to-one. So here I think are the reasons why I'm not completing this video, besides boredom. Here are, okay, let's replace this with, here are the reasons I think I'm not completing this video. No, hold on. I don't know English anymore. What's besides boredom. One, I lack confidence in myself and what I have to say. So while While there are many times I lose confidence in myself, confidence alone cannot be my bottleneck, or this video would not exist. 2. It feels, for lack of a better word, dirty, because a video like that doesn't feel like it comes from my heart. It feels like an algorithm necessity. At the surface level, so we can just replace this. At the surface, this feels like a fine reason, but I don't buy it. And I think this kind of thing can actually be a little bit dangerous. What do I mean by this? Okay, what do I mean by this? What do I mean by this? This is interesting. That is an interesting comment I made. I don't buy it. Here, let's say, like, I don't really think I'm afraid to be a little dirty. I think avoiding things just because, in fact, don't think it's a good idea to suggest things are bad just because they have dirt. I love the keyboard sound. That was a Mariner's writing info. That was a Mariner's comment. Because you said, I think you said, if I can quote you exactly, you said that my streams are awful and boring and stupid, and I don't even think about sound effects, and I'm gonna lose every goodwill and any kind of hope that I have for any kind of success, and that I should just like die right now. I think that is what you said, and you told me that that I should get keyboard sounds. I think perhaps no. I think I remember pretty clearly. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I have a pretty good memory, so I feel like I don't know why you're lying to me right now. Just say tap every time you strike a key. Yeah, Mariners can be our soundboard, actually. Okay, so let's read this again. It feels, for a lack of a better word, dirty, because a video like that doesn't feel like it comes from the heart. It feels like an algorithmic necessity. I think we can improve some of the wording here. Because I use the word feels a lot. It feels like, for lack of a better word, dirty. Doesn't... I guess we can just reduce some of the words here. Doesn't come, because the thing I do want to suggest that, like, there's a feeling. I like the function that the word feel had here, but that's fine. Doesn't come from the heart. We can just reduce the words. Is 149 her typing speed? Is that Liv's typing speed? What? What? What the heck? There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. I gotta check her out. I gotta check her out. While she's reading her response chat. Holy fucking... That is not... Oh my god. That's crazy. Okay. Got 2A, 2B. Oh. Can we just... I just want to get rid of this. Okay, 3A. 3. I don't want to just be a Twitch streamer. I say unpacking this. I don't know why I wrote this here. Upfront, this doesn't make sense. Yeah, so this reason doesn't... You say this. This reason doesn't make sense to me. The easiest way to do this would be to never mention Twitch. And then have a little like tangent here, which I think is cute. Little wordy, but that's fine. The again, like this video does need to be like geometry dash type music. What song is this? What are we working with? Creative exercise Mario Paint. That's great. That's perfect. That's perfect. Someone right. Me trying to find out where I parked my car. That's cute. I like that. That's fun. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's a Nintendo music. Cause I don't know. I like Nintendo music. I think that kind of fits the vibe. Is this free to use? Probably not. Probably not. But Nintendo's actually pretty good at not copyrighting their music and their games. Steve works for Nintendo? Is that true? Wait, is that true? Oh. God damn it. I was like excited. I was excited for a second. I was like, because it's so hard to get to Nintendo. Do you realize how difficult it is to work for Nintendo? You have to, I mean, they have like offices in Seattle. And then sometimes they're contracted by third parties, and that's like an easier way to collaborate with them. But like, holy fuck, man. Like Nintendo is hard. Nintendo is really tricky to get into. I think here I'll just say so I end here, so I don't want to be just I don't want to just be a Twitch streamer. And then the thing that I want to say here is like, what do I want to say here? I want to say, so after this I started coming up with more reasons that feel true to me. I want to try a different approach. I want to learn the skill too. I want to see what happens, and I want to learn more than I want to succeed. Because I have more things I want to say, because I love talking. I love expressing myself in many different ways as I can. So are different when it's scripted. So I want to try a different approach. I've been working a lot. I want to say like Twitch is a very improvisational medium. But I think I'll hold myself back without digging into the other end of that spectrum. Number 5 is I want to learn this skill too. Not just script writing, but YouTube as a platform. I look at what people like Hank Green do, and I want to do that. I want to learn more than I want to succeed. I'm still not sure how true this is because it is very evident that success is important to me. But I think that Goob, your inspiration, you're a true creating light. Oh my god. Thank you. I think those are really nice words. I hope so. that's what I'm trying to be. Maybe you're being ironic actually. Although, in that case, that's also I also, you know, like being a dog, a stinky dog on Twitch. But like I do want to inspire. That is the thing that I want to be able to get good at that, because this thing is fun. Like it's just fun. It's fun to learn. It's fun to do things. That this is something that I think is so important to really get like a just a really sophisticated school of thought around that learning is in itself is a reward, and learning, stretching your brain is the fun thing. That doing things the hard way is what makes life meaningful and valuable. Because we're living in a world where we're trying to take a lot of that effort away, a lot of that struggle away, because the world demands it. Like I don't want to, and I will never. I would never say that somebody is like wrong for using AI, for example. I actually would never say that, because like I understand it, I get it. We do not live in a fair world. This is not a fair fight. So like I'm not like, there's absolutely no reason for me to you know, like call people out on using AI, or say that using AI is like this wrong. That is not how I feel. What I feel is that this is just a more fun way of doing things, and that having fun is what we have to strive for. If we want a future, like if you want a future for our children, I don't know. You need to relocate to England and start writing Content House with all the great British writers. Like I can't think of any British writers. There's never been one. Yeah. Sometimes I have a dream that there was like some kind of British author who made like some kind of book about wizards and stuff, and like a boy wizard or something. I sometimes have dreams that happened, but I'm pretty sure that didn't actually happen. I'm pretty sure there was never an author like that. J.K. Rowling? I don't know what you're talking. I don't know what that means. I don't know. Are you like? Is that a punchline? Are you like J.K. Rowling? Oh, like yeah, J.K. Haha. Yeah, J.K. I'm also Rowling. J.K. I'm also Rowling. Okay, I kid. I like Harry Potter. I do like Harry Potter. I wish circumstances were different. Oh, I wish circumstances were different. New series is coming out. I'm not even thinking about that. Here's a hot take I have actually about the series. Is that I really, and this it's funny that this is a hot take, but I want that series to succeed. I really want that series to succeed, and I don't think it will. I don't think it's going to. And the reason why I wanted it to succeed is because that is going to kind of be a huge death knell. Is that the term or phrase I'm looking at? Okay, I'm gonna look up what that means. Death knell. Don't feel so weird about perving. So that would canonically be the very last one. Yeah, so the if the Harry Potter series doesn't do well, that's kind of the death knell for like big streaming service stuff. It's a big sign that the industry is changing, that Hollywood is struggling, and Hollywood needs to, like, if a freaking Harry Potter series doesn't do well, like that is going to really, that's going to cause so many layoffs. That's going to, you know, withhold a lot of investment. It's not a good sign. It's not a good sign in my opinion. I'm not saying that Harry Potter succeeding is like the better thing either. I just like it's just going to be kind of catastrophic for the industry. Like what will investors put money into if not like freaking Harry Potter? And I'll tell you what they're putting money into. They're putting money into AI and all that fun stuff. Casting does now make James Potter look like a huge racist. I'm actually kind of all for it. I'm all for making James Potter a racist. I hope that's what they do. I just think that would be interesting. And Ubisoft are on strike now because they got rid of 51 staff. Yeah. I don't even want to think about that. I don't even want to think about that. I keep up with video game industry news a lot. Oof. If you want a good source to keep up with stuff like that, Jason Schreier is a phenomenal source. Emma Watson was 21. I can maybe have an earlier episode as a favorite. I can maybe have an earlier episode as a favorite. No, that's not going how that works. But sure. Yeah. I'll say legally, you're in the clear. So. You know who I was? You know who I thirsted after? You know who I thirsted after in Harry Potter? Do you want to know who I was thirsting after? This guy. And it's funny because I don't even think he's attractive nowadays. Maybe him. He might do something for me. I don't think he's that attractive nowadays, but as a kid, I was just like, I was very interested in this guy. Yeah, sorry. I'm gay. I'm a gay furry. This is how my brain operates. I really again, I was like young when I saw this, and I saw this image, and I was just like, awooga booga, and not really understanding like what was going on in my head, because like I was pretty young, and just like, yeah, this was a very impactful for me. A what? I'll tell you what was like okay. Okay. The Twilight. Have you guys seen Twilight? I love Twilight as a kid. To me, Twilight was like, it was like everything. This character was everything to me. As a kid, we had to print out like a project where we printed out stuff. We printed out like things we like. That's what we printed out. It's just like things we like. We put it on a little poster. And I printed out a shirtless picture. This is like fourth grade. This is like fifth grade. I printed out a shirtless picture of Taylor Lautner. Oh my god. Insert Steve movie comment here. Yeah, this did something. This series did something to me. We gotta make Mariners watch more movies. Mariners, we should watch Twilight. No, I'm kidding. Actually, I don't know. I feel like Twilight is a pretty good. I think Twilight's pretty good. I still think it holds up. And I mean good. I mean, it's not like art. It's not like cinema. It's just like it is intriguing. It's a very intriguing series. And I think it represents something very fascinating about what is it that people like to see on screen. Yeah. I want to see what happens, and I want to learn more than I want to succeed. I'm still not sure how true this is, but because it is very evident that success is important to me, but I think a success was the most important thing. I would not thing to me be doing something else. I'll be streaming games that are popular. I would, or maybe I would try some things more. I'd be working my way up a corporate ladder. I think realizing that success is secondary. Steve, what movie would you recommend? Because I gotta watch more movies too. What did I recently see? I recently saw, what did I recently see? I'm not sure if I recently saw a movie recently. Oh dear. Oh dear. Imitation Game. I've heard of that one. I should watch it. I have a thing. I don't okay. This is a bad time to admit that I'm like homophobic. like I don't like gay protagonists. I I don't like gay protagonists. Like gay male protagonists specifically. Because I feel like they always get it wrong, or at least like they get it wrong, or like they it's like right, but it's like not my kind of right. Because like for example, like I am like, yes, I'm gay, but I'm also like a furry. Like I'm also like a very sort of particular subset of what being gay is. Like I have like a very good gay male friend, and it's just like our experiences are just very different, very different, because it's just so different, because it's like it's just different. It's a different thing, and I don't feel like I see enough, like I just, oh. Okay, here's what pisses me off. Here's what pisses me off. It's like any kind of like media, any kind of like gay media where they're like happy. I'm like, fuck you. That's not what I want these characters to be. um, but even then, but then it's like okay. Like I should watch Imitation Game. But then my question is like, is he gay in like a oh my god, I just like is it's not even about representation. It's just like, or maybe it's a little bit about representation, but like I want the characters, I want my gay males to suffer. I don't want them to have a good time, but then I don't want them to be like just like, I want them to have visible sex on screen, and I want them to explore being like, I want it to be what being gay is like, which is like weird. Being gay is really weird. It's a really weird. It's really weird. It's a really weird like thing, and it's like, does Imitation Game talk about like does talk like, do we see Benedict Cumberbatch having gay sex? Do we see him going to gay sex spaces? Do we see him going to clubs? Do we see him going to like underground gay bars? Do we see him taking poppers? Do we see him, right? Do we see these things? And if not, like, there's no poppers. This is UK gays, and he's not taking poppers. Were there poppers back then? There must have been. um, Poppers in the 40s? I actually don't know. Oh, if it was in the 40s, let's find out. Were there poppers in the 40s? Okay. Emerged 1930s, 1950s. So around 1950s. Interesting. So I guess he wouldn't be poppers. No, he wouldn't be. But like I guess that's like, those are the things that I would wonder. It's like, how much of this movie, like how much does this him being gay impact his like way of being, because it would kind of impact everything. Like I almost firmly believe that if he wasn't gay, he wouldn't be like the computer scientist that he was. Like, that's how much being gay impacts you, because being gay just helps shape so much of your early years, that it really formulates, or can it really help formulate like a very clear structure for your life very early on. Um Turing was prosecuted for homosexuality and chemically castrated. That's the requirements. Yeah, like that's like, I think a very that it's not again, it's not just the suffering. It's like the way in which being gay kind of affects like every perception that you have. Like Alan Turing, like in a way, like his computer science, him being a great computer scientist, like I think is like it is it's shaped by your sexuality. Like, it must be, because everything that I do is shaped by my sexuality. um like, even in ways in which you might not even realize. Like, I haven't seen The Imitation Game, so I might do these things very beautifully. um dun, 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 dun. I have an image of a search of poppers on screen. Okay, let's get rid of that. You know who else was gay? You know who else was freaking gay as fuck? Leonardo da Vinci. Leonardo da Vinci was gay as frick. He was gay as frick. Like it is so obvious that he was gay, and this is not like a like this is like a hope. Is this copium? No. Like you read about him, he was very obviously like he lived alone. Like he lived with like students all the time, and he has like love letters. Like come on. Anyway. And like it makes sense, like the type of person that he is. I don't know. Yeah, Alan Turing I think his story is really great. I think he has a really fantastic story. You know, like a really trippy thing to think about, a really weird thing to think about, is that like, it's a shame you can't say the word penguin. Yeah, I've seen that video. The weird thing to think about is that like, Alan Turing's death is a reason why I can do the things that I'm doing. Like that. That's a really weird thing to think about, is that his death now, and the deaths of so many gay men, and I say his death, but like his castration is kind of what I meant to say, but like his his suffering, and the suffering of all the of gay men in general, and obviously the suffering of everyone in general, but like their suffering is the reason why I can live in the world that I'm living now, where I don't have to worry about being chemically castrated. I don't have to worry about dying of AIDS. Did you guys know that AIDS is like HIV is just like not an issue anymore? Did you guys? This is something that I don't think a lot of at least like, you know, like when I ask straight people, it's about a 50-50 whether they know this or not. But like HIV is like not a problem. It's not. There is a pill that you take, and you take it daily, and as long as you take that pill, the virus, the HIV virus, it reduces its levels enough to the point where it is in what's the term? It is non-detectable, which means you can't even transmit it. So like you let's say you have HIV. You know, 30 years ago, 40 years ago, you get HIV, that's a death sentence. That's a death sentence. Say goodbye. Now you get HIV, you take a pill, and it reduces the viral load so much, you literally can't give it to other people. Can the disease not adapt to meds though? It could, but there's no reason for it to, because the disease doesn't die. It just gets like incubated, but the disease doesn't actually go away. And so like it can still spread. It can still, you know, like there's still like, there's no sort of like, I mean, there is some evolutionary pressure for it to change, but it's not like a, you know, like a stop to it. So the evolutionary pressure to change is a lot lower. That's it. That's kind of it. But like if you, and he's saying if you don't have HIV and you take this pill, then it actually prevents you from getting HIV. It's a crazy thing. You take the pill and it prevents you from getting it entirely. What? This was a death sentence like 50 years ago. This is a death sentence, and now you can just take a little pill. This is like just one of like just really one of the most amazing things that I think has happened in medicine in recent times. remember saying to friends of mine one day as I walked to school back in the 80s that I felt AIDS would be a thing of the past before too long. The whole scientific community had launched themselves at finding cures and remedies. Yeah, yeah, and we have, again, we have the deaths of so many to thank for that, and we also have like people like Princess Diana was like instrumental in that. And I have to admit, I get very teary-eyed thinking about it sometimes. Like I start to cry sometimes thinking about it, because it's just like I am here. I am talking to you guys, and I can have fun doing it because of the fight that people fought. And I can't forget that, you know? Like I can't ever forget that. Scientists in the world were looking at a solution. It is ridiculous how quickly we arrived at it. And mRNA vaccines is like an absolutely ridiculous idea that like somehow worked. And like it's true that there was a lot of like cash involved, but I don't think that's like, I mean, I'm not that cynical about that fact. Like it is a fact, but cash is, we do live in a world where cash just is a thing, is an important thing because of the world we live in. I argue billions of dollars is a fair price for everyone's well-being. I would agree. But I think that what we should do next time is we should come up with a disease like a doggy disease, and it turns everyone into dogs, and then we're like, oh my god, we need someone who can like cure all of us, and in order for that to happen, we have to send money. There's only one dog who can fix everyone, and it's the original dog, the one who started it all. And then everyone would give me the billions of dollars, and then I would use the billions of dollars, and I would keep most of it. But then then everyone would just give me money. So I think we should start working on the second pandemic. Scooby. Oh. I guess people might consider Scooby before me. I guess. God damn it. Why is Scooby-Doo? Scooby-Doo stole my spotlight. He stole everything from me. I can't believe this. You take $10. My name does sound a little bit like Scooby-Doo, which is really funny. So I have more things I want to say, because I love talking, I love expressing myself in many different ways as I can. I spend hours and hours streaming and weekends, not enough things I say are different when it's scripted. I think I'll end. Let me think of an ending to this video. Part is supposed to be starting things. The hardest part is supposed to be starting things. But I start new things all the time. Goob, if you could visit my country or countries which I haven't already, which are you picking? Ooh, if I could visit any country. I would visit England. I would. I've never been there before. I want to try your guys' tea. I want to see if it's as good as you say it is. Cause wasting your pick then. No. You don't get it. you guys have tea, and whereabouts in the UK? Oh, I don't know. I haven't thought that far. I want to visit. I wanna. You know what I want to do? Okay. You know what? Fuck the UK. I wanna visit like uh, um, um, like anywhere with the fun magical landscape, like towns. I want to visit like small towns, and I want to draw them, and I want to like be in them, and I want to ask all the ghost stories. There goes any British friend. Darn. Oh no. Oh well. Damn it. The what? The Flitvis National Park? Where are you saying? Flitvis. How do you pronounce this word? How to pronounce this word? Pleetvis. Pletus. Formerly as Pletus.
We are looking at how to pronounce this name. Looking at how to pronounce the name of lakes and Pleetwitzer. Pleetwitzer.
Plevitza. Plevitza.
Pleetzer. It. Pleetwitzer.
Pleetwitza.
How do you say it?
Pleetwitza. I think that's how you say it. Pleetwitza. Pleetwitza Lakes National Park. Ooh. Dude. Okay, K9 thing now takes place in Plevitza. That's where it takes place now. Plevitza. Is that right? I'm gonna trust the video. This is pretty. See? Oh my god, hey TL, how's it going? How's it going? It's going goob. I am finishing up a script for a video and a film. We is writing. We is working on a script. I think tomorrow I'll probably continue working on my short story. Today we are finishing this up. I mean, so it's basically almost done. It's a video that I'm gonna share with everyone once it's up. Which I'm excited to do. So I want to start a little career, a little Twitch career. My last page of chapter 9. Ooh, how's that going? What's the footage gonna be? It's gonna be like this. It's gonna be like my face, like that. It's gonna be my footage. It's gonna be like that, but without the just like that, something like that. I gotta fix the background still. The reason why it's gonna be another video side views of a stationary image. Yeah, that was like, oh my god, that was like forever ago. That was like my first attempt at creating an aesthetic. But this one's gonna be just sort of like very like hankering style. Or what are you saying? What are you saying, Marinas? I could. That's not a bad idea. Huh. Saturday, gonna watch it. Wait, is the movie out? And a 98? Sorry, I'm like 98% of people can do the math, the other 5% can't. I'm like, okay, this movie, first of all, it had a horrible trailer. An absolutely horrible trailer. That came out like somewhat recently. And it was like involved in a lot of controversy. You guys might have seen like the Odyssey trailer controversy. Yeah, it had a ton of negative controversy, which was like obviously completely fabricated, and the thing that people were I mean, people just don't like the casting. Like people whose opinions are going to be the way they are, that they didn't even like the casting very much. And I'm not gonna pretend that like I don't understand emotionally where those feelings come from, but the trailer was pretty bad. The trailer was pretty bad. It was panned by everyone on the internet, and then the reviewers and the media all gave it rave reviews. Yeah. A lot of it's because the ads hated a black woman playing Helena Troy. Exactly. And then they also hated just Elliot Page being in it. Elliot Page being in it at all is a thing people really don't like. Bot is too good. Yeah, Saribot is awesome. If you're streaming, you need like a moderator bot. Saribot is like amazing. But the trailer, guys, the trailer is awful. This is one of the worst trailers I've ever seen.
Odysseus.
And I want to think about like why this trailer is bad. Like, and I would actually love to do like a video or like something, like maybe like a stream or like analyzing this trailer.
The sun.
To be fair, Achilles is already dead after the Odyssey begins. Is that about the Elliot Page casting? It feels like Mel Gibson playing Martin Luther King. I doubt it will go down to either.
My dad is coming home.
Yeah. Like it like it just like they're like I'm not gonna pretend that like this kind of casting this type of casting isn't like, I'm not gonna say that it is like inherently a problem by any means. Of course, like I love it when people are cast differently. I just understand emotionally why people are like, why it's jarring to people. I like things that are jarring, but I understand why people like why casting choices like this can really like instigate emotion. Like I get it. So I'm not gonna like I'm not gonna pretend that it's like that I can't understand why people would be like enraged by this kind of casting. But
Ithaca's king is coming.
like I think we like I think media is better when it is a little jarring too. Like I think it often is better when it's like a little jarring. And so you should like sort of like there's like some battles to like pick and choose there. Nobody would care if there's some fictional story set in ancient Greece. It's not. Exactly. So you like Mel Gibson as Martin Luther King. If somebody, what I'll say, would I like that? It's not about what I like or don't like. It's like I want to see people be weird with art, and I don't have to like that art. I would rather be I'd rather there be a world where people like are like can make art that is like weird and sometimes bad and sometimes disrespectful. I'd rather be a world where people are allowed to be disrespectful with their art than to like exist in a world that say like we can never cast Mel Gibson as Martin Luther King. Regardless of what my feelings on that are going to be, regardless of whether that's like good or tasteful, respectful, or whatever, like I don't think we should constrain media to be a certain way all the time. Could the role play a character who is emotionally secure with their own with their own weaknesses, that'll be one hell of an acting performance. I don't think The Rock could. I don't think The Rock could do that. Oh my god, the Moana trailer was ridiculous. Was ridiculous. I want a peak trailer. Watch either the Zorro 2026 trailer or the Les Miserables 2026 trailer by the Studio Canal. I'm actually gonna copy that and I'm gonna reference that because I do like a good trailer. I do like a good trailer. I think trailer making is like its own art form. And this trailer is just awful. It is a boring, bad trailer that you know what? It is okay that it is because it's a Chris Nolan movie. It's gonna probably be pretty good. Apparently, it is pretty good. So like, I can't be upset that the trailer is this bad. It just is not a good trailer. Do you need a rated recommendation? I think I'm having so much fun streaming. I either can stop now. And oh yeah, thank you so much for stopping by, Steve. Like that, like please, like lurking is totally fine. It's encouraged. But thank you so much. It was a blast having you here. Wanted to not trying to make you finish streaming. No, like I'm trying to think of like I'm just like I just don't know yet. I don't know if I should keep going. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm gonna keep going for let's say like 20 more minutes. Let's say 20 more minutes. Let's do 20 more minutes. Let's do that. Yeah, I'll see you around again. Thank you so much for dropping in, Steve. This was a blast. And give me more movie recs. If you got any movie recs, give them to me. I would love to hear them. Steve Moss for like everyone, dude. I tried being a moderator for a little bit, and I just don't have the attention span for it. I'm like perplexed by people who are able to do it. It's like you're a titan in my point of view. Let me see. I want to see. Make sure I didn't miss any chats. Zorro 26 trailer, the Les Miserables 26 trailer. Anything else? Home Alone 2 is the best Christmas movie of all time. Yeah, I'd say so. Actually, haven't seen Home Alone in a little while, but yeah, I'd say so. Okay, well, you know what? Let's take some time. Let's actually watch this trailer. I want to see if I can point out why this trailer is bad. Masquerade 2022. Ooh. I will again. I want to. I want like good references for good trailers. So like keep dropping them. Let's can we figure out a way to make this in theater mode? There we go. Let's do this. Not to be confused with mascara.
Don't you remember?
Okay. All right. Let's just watch this. We're not gonna pause. We're just gonna watch it.
Odysseus. Don't you remember? Thunder.
Looks too much like Dune Skip. It does look a little bit like it.
I remember. A wife. A son. Home.
Okay. I already have something to say. Let's just keep watching.
There's a kingdom waiting for a king. My dad is coming home. You're pining for a daddy you didn't even know. Like some sniveling bastard.
Ithaca's king is coming back.
Bring in your vengeance.
Yeah, it feels like it doesn't feel like a movie. It doesn't feel like a real movie. It feels like a concept for a movie.
Bringing it all.
I could take this room.
They're not giving up power.
It literally feels again, I don't think this is what happened, but it feels like an AI generated trailer. I don't know if you've seen AI generated trailers.
Odysseus.
Like trailers for like oh my god, this trailer is so bad,
Back
dude.
the way it was.
Just keep watching it, keep watching it.
If he returned, he'd have to kill him. Like you will.
You gods don't speak in ways we understand.
Who doesn't understand pain? Or blood? The gods told you.
Then I defy the gods.
Yeah, that's the trailer. Do you see what I mean? I see what they did. What are you referring to? What are you referring to?
He'd have to kill him.
I want to hear your thoughts, Marinos, actually, on this. So I think you're noticing what I'm noticing. Okay, here, and in the meantime, they stole my YouTube idea. They made this in 2 minutes and then went in 2 hours. I took you seriously. They made this in 2 minutes. And then they wanted, yeah. That's still your idea. So right up. So this is why this trailer doesn't work. And this is like pretty hard. This is like a pretty hard thing to analyze. So I'm not gonna do a very good job at it, but I'll like try.
Odysseus. Don't you remember?
And then let's do it like maybe at like 2 times speed. The thing we're gonna search for in order to like doing skip. The thing we're gonna search for in order to like analyze this and get this right, because this is like a, you know, this is like a, again, this is not an easy thing. Like, how do you critique something? I don't know. We're gonna figure it out together. It's again, it's gonna be in 2 times speed.
Odysseus.
It's shit. Yeah. Up to here, good. This is all right. This is fine. And so we're gonna look for like, what is the first thing that we notice that really does feel off? No, dude. No. You're doing this. We're doing this. Oh, god damn it. Nope, we're going back. Okay. You don't get away from this that easily. That's not gonna happen. Up until here, fine. This is an interesting shot. We can tell already. The trailer is telling us that this is a journey.
Don't you remember?
Up until here, fine.
Thunder.
That movie, the bits I saw before falling asleep were awful. Which one, Dune? Dude, Dune. Which one, the old one or the new one? I have some thoughts about Dune. I would say thank you again, TL, for the trailer Rex. I don't have time to check them out right now, but like, thank you very much. I'll very much check them out. Bautista in it. Dude, Dune. I like Dune. I don't like it as much as people say it is. They need the ooh. Oh, that's perfect. I will 1,000,000% look at that. Oh, 1,000,000% look at that. Because I do want to hear people talk about this.
Fire.
I think Dave Bautista is really hot. that's all I have to add about that.
Death.
Up until here, I think fine, but we're really dragging it. We've got 30 seconds in, and we're not saying much about what this trailer is like about. Old trailer. I actually don't know what the old trailer was like, so the old trailer might have been like worse or better. I don't know. I haven't seen the old trailers. This is the only one I've seen. So here's the first mistake. Here's the first mistake. We start with a really slow meandering, so we're sort of introducing here. Like we've got like journey. Let's think about the words that we're thinking of in our head. Here we're thinking journey.
Don't you remember?
Girl. Sea, washed up. Healing, God. If we don't understand any of the story, that's the things we're thinking of. Journey, again. So we're thinking journey, heal, growth, journey, something, conflict. Okay, now we're seeing this. We're seeing we have the word thunder. Okay, so now the text and the text and the visual are starting to align. It wasn't aligning much yet, right? Don't you remember these texts and the visuals don't really align, so the text helps inform us. Now they're starting to align. So here, okay, once they start to align, the thing that we expect is a pivotal change in the relationship between visuals and text, because this is the curve that the text and the visuals are following. Let me see if I'll just open the Photoshop real quick. Another great videos by John Solo. I'm sure. Yeah, I'm learning now. Like there's probably some like pretty interesting discussion about this trailer already. That I have yet to dive in. What is your? I've just seen an insightful question. What is the insightful question? Does Mike Wazowski wink or blink? If he does it intentionally while looking at somebody, he's winking, and if he doesn't, he's blinking. Like if I were to look at you and I do this, like a cat, that's not really blinking. So it's his intent. That's my answer. So we've got here words. Is this like a graph? Can we smooth this? Thank you. We got words, and then we've got like it's like a graph, and we got visuals. And this is what we expect. So the words are somewhere here, the visuals are somewhere here, and they are starting to align. Okay, this is like this is like the like if the words are like, you know, saying these certain things, the visuals are communicating this other thing. Once they align, the words and the visuals are starting to say the exact same thing. This point is the most boring point you can ever expect. This is the most boring part of any trailer, any movie, anything. This is a telling, not showing. You don't want to stay in this line. This is like a danger line. You don't want to be here for very long. You want to move out of here as quickly as you can. You have to have a good reason to be here. And so the expectation as an audience is that if we're here, it's because there's going to be some kind of payoff. Like either these will start to explode, like the thing will totally change, or we're going to have like a like this is like maybe congruent with like some other graph of like action. Let's say this is like a line of action versus time. And then this is a signal to the audience that something is going to, like, it might be from like here, and then it hits this point, this blue point, Boop, 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 boop. Oh. So that's like the same point. And once it hits that point, the action will just like explode. So, sorry, that's really, but this is a KFC. Yeah, I guess that's kind of what this feels like. Looks like John Solo got rid of his video on the Odyssey trailer. Oh, that sucks. So we're at that point, which means we're expecting something to happen. But what happens? Oh, we got number 2. Fire number 2. Okay. Oh, so not fire number 2, but like telling what we're saying, number 2. Instance 2.
Death.
Okay. All right. Number 3. So the payoff better be pretty big. The payoff better be insurmountable at this point.
I remember
And here we're seeing a glimpse of that.
a wife, a son.
Oh, we're telling again. We're seeing home, the word home, to communicate home. Okay, so that's number 2. Okay, now we're seeing the title. We're seeing this. So what we expect at this point, like just the most amazing world, story, characters, visuals. This is where we want new information. We're starving for new stuff. We're starving to see something else than like what is expected. And so we might want to see, like, for example, like if this was like an Avatar trailer, this is where we would see all of the cool visuals, all the cool this is where we see all like the interesting fantastical animals, the alien stuff, the alien landscapes. This is where we would be bewildered by what this movie has to offer.
Ithaca's a kingdom waiting for a king.
Narrator fell asleep halfway through the narration. And it wasn't even on the Odyssey trailer, but this discussion on concerns of the movie. Yeah, I'm less interested in those discussions because, like, I actually, here's my hot take, is I actually don't really care about the movie. Like I mean, I care about the movie. It's like I don't care that the movie is like not really, visually accurate, or it's like, has like interesting casting or whatever. It's like all these decisions. I actually don't really care personally. Like like I'll see the movie and I'll probably enjoy it. I don't need this film to like, I just want to see Nolan, do what he likes to do. He's kind of earned it, in my opinion. I don't need him to like really elevate art in a certain way. I think he's already kind of done that. And I think I don't know. To me it's so like whatever. Like I just don't care about the discussion around it or the choices about it. As long as it's like fun to watch and it's interesting to watch, to me that is more important than whether it like has like good, like captures like the colors well or all that. Is it disappointing? Yeah. It's just like I wish this movie was more colorful. But if it was, maybe it might be a worse movie because Chris Nolan is pretty good at this more like gritty art style.
Coming home. You're pining for a daddy you didn't even know. Like some sniveling bastard.
Ithaca's king is coming back.
We've got we're just introducing so many different unrelated ideas.
Ithaca's king is coming back.
Who's Ithaca's king? I don't freaking know. Is that like the woman here? It must be, right? That's Anne Hathaway. So she's like important.
Ithaca's king is coming back.
But she's not talking about herself. It's not about her. It's about Ithaca's king.
Bringing vengeance.
Who's this character? I don't know. Why is Ithaca's king coming back important? I'm supposed to assume that it's because Ithaca's king is like Ithaca's king is like an antagonist. That's what I'm supposed to assume. Like, I'm looking at this trailer for like like what this trailer is telling me. Just like exclusively what this trailer is telling me. Like, what am I supposed to know about these characters? I can't know much.
Bringing it all.
So they're preparing for some kind of like battle or war.
I could take the throne.
They're not giving up power to you or Odysseus. Do you think life goes back to the way it was?
That world is gone.
If you return, he'd have to kill him, like you will.
There's, and of course it ends with like a climactic fight scene. It's so cliche. It's so cliche. I am not sensing like this trailer is kind of dipping its toes into these shots. Are trying to tell a story, but then they're also trying to communicate a big like story. Like they're trying to communicate a story idea, but they're also trying to communicate vibes and setting. And it's not really clear which one it's doing. Like, is this a vibe shot or is this an information shot?
I could take.
This is an information shot. This is a vibe shot, but the vibes aren't that interesting. We're not seeing sprawling landscapes. We're not seeing like a really awesome thing. We're seeing this, which is like a compositionally okay thing.
I could take the throne.
It's like the trailer doesn't really decide what function each scene has. I could talk about it more. It would take me far longer than I expected to stream today to talk about it, so I'm going to actually stop talking about it. Can we be more musically creative? No. That's not where we're. No. Don't you ever suggest that. Don't you ever suggest that. That is a sin. Music has to be boring, okay? Okay. All right. I think that's gonna be it. For today's stream. I'm gonna go. I guess. Mariners. Hit me up with your raid recommendation. Hit me up with your raid rec. Ooh, all right. Hell yeah. I'm gonna do that right now. /raid. This is the end of the stream, end of the Serious Goob show. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. I had so much fun. And every time I stream, I think I'm having more and more fun. And I hope it's like also like, I don't know, present in my this is the way I'm acting. I don't know. I feel like I'm having more fun. So hopefully that's visible. Oh my god, thank you, TL. Thank you so much. I'm still thinking about what that space is gonna be, so the space might actually change a little bit. But yeah, thank you so much for hopping on. Raid. I gotta figure out how to do this. Alta Cower. I might hop in and say hi too. 3 viewers are ready to raid. All right. I guess that's it. I'm gonna miss you guys, but that's okay. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. We're gonna I think continue our short story tomorrow. Make good progress on that. And we're gonna have some fun while we do it. All right. Bye guys. Bye.